dot 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 dot. We're back. We're back, and we're following their justice in the day 2 investigation. Turnabout serenade. Let's get stuck in, fellas. Let's do this thing. Alright. July 9, 2:12 p.m. The Write Anything Agency. Okay. Hey, Apollo! Shit. That's bad. I'm also ill, so that's my excuse for the voice acting. Okay, I apologize. What?
Well, actually, nothing.
Well, that's helpful. You said a whole bunch of nothing.
I mean, maybe something.
Maybe not. So spit it out, man. Out with it. Spencer's giving me an ulcer.
Well, you had the trial today. I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
A score, G. 6 out of 10. Guess I would, or maybe, well, bah, just as bad as you. Yeah, no, real.
See, it's so vague.
Clearly. Marchie avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. No, real. It's this guy. This guy's sus. Chat, I'm making a prediction. This guy's the imposter. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered number on this number was Romain Latouche. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating.
Well, true. But we know who shot him now.
Lamar told the whole court.
Wait! That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
Oh lord. It's another mystery, Apollo.
I love mysteries.
I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
What is he, some kind of stray that just wanders in and out of at will?
I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot.
Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret?
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. You've got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Alright, let's get freaking move on, boys. Let's get a schmove on. Ooh, this is a new place. Maybe we'll go here first. See if we can ever speak to... Aha! Visitor's room. Okay, Marty went up because but he's still a suspect.
But they don't have any decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right. The air vent. And he lied. Marty Tobai can yes, this there he is. But he can't speak any English, so this is a problem.
Ah, Marty.
Speak of the devil? Or can he speak English? Hey, you use words. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. It's overrated. Feelings are what matters, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. No. Since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. No. Look at him. Alright, hey bud. So,
what did you think of the trial today?
yeah, good talk, dude. Phew! Glad he doesn't learn English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented if he's innocent. We win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Archie may not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. But, huh? Wait, what? What? What was that? What was that? What was that? Wait. What was that? Why did my wristband, like my bracelet, go off? Lamoire's testimony. I'm glad Lamoire testified. What a great person. She even got Marchie off the hook by naming another, because it was him. That's why. Darian of the Gaviniers, the detective. Yes! I wonder if Marchie knows what happened. Huh? I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey, what is it, Apollo? No, it's something. What? No, it is something. I must be imagining it. No, you're not, my friend. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Marchie, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunction. Oh, yeah, of course. That makes sense. Or it's, yes, it's also scared. Could you keep making those I'm so mad faces? Was that bad? Marchie lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? I'm curious about something. One thing we can do. You should ask him. I think I'll take something big to hit him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Marchie. I'll also talk about his eyesight as well, real quick as well. So, Marchie, you can see, right? Okay, this is just pointless. I'll waste my time here. Marchie can see and Lamoire can't. The whole world has gone topsy-turvy. Bruv. Sorry, Apollo. I know. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Alright, I guess we fucking leave. Alright. Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, that's what the concert was. July 9, Sunshine Coliseum. How pretty. Woo! What a great day! It's the perfect weather for sleuthing. What about us for investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Yeah, sure. Let's just get started, shall we? Right on! Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aww. Just no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it big on the stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. And you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shirt objection? Look, well, that has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's just get going already. She's fucking yapping. Oh, we're back to the backstage hallway. Okay. July 9, backstage hallway. Ooh, okay. Lamoire's here! Ah, Mr. Attorney. Hello, lovely. Lamoire! I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Marchie. You okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even after 1, we get by. Well, it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted. Yeah, because we smell bad. That's what it is. We've already been talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Also, she claimed yesterday. But how? Just something up to her. The voice. That was quite a statement you made in court today. about hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I'd never forget a voice.
Wait. What? Is something the matter?
That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it.
No way.
Yes. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lutus were talking about something. The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest though, the noise was quite frightening. No, fair enough. I never imagined those gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah, it seems that way. Seems that way. At least she certainly thinks it was. I believe her. Let's talk about Machi. I met Machi before my debut as Lamar. I was sitting in a restaurant in Borginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. Okay. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me the things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. Okay. Mr. Lutus. Ah, yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he protest my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded for memory. Clouded, right. Darkness. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? Not question mark. What do you mean by that? I have the memory of before the time I became Lamar. I awoke from the darkness. Into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamar is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamar. I thank you, Machi. Truth tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Okay. Hey, I got some things to show you. So, wait, where is it? Wait, hold on. Did I not examine this? Wait, I want to show her this. That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small. Maybe no one noticed it. I kind of want to pick it up. Make a cool souvenir, do you think? It does to get my mind for some reason. I guess I'll maybe... What else can I present to her? I don't really have... like, anything to show her. I think. Where else can I go? Where can I go? Stage. We'll go to the stage. Okay, we will not go to the stage. Oh, fuck me, I guess. God damn it. Well, maybe I can investigate some stuff at the stage. This mixing board. Always wanted to must be sound related. Doesn't seem like a bunch of machines like this. People want to just fiddle with them. Can I, Apollo, please? No, no fiddling. You break something. If you're gonna make an omelette, you gotta break some egg. No, that's true. That's what Daddy always. Well, he's a weirdo. His eggs look kind of expensive. No, they do. Nothing else really here that I haven't investigated before. Back to Toby again. Like, I gotta show something to her, but like, I don't know what. So I haven't got anything to show her. Like, I haven't got a damn thing. What if I... We'll head back to the agency and have a talk to... Oh my god, there are options here. I should do this. Lamont got bombed in court today. It was Darian. Well, must have just have forgotten the voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they call. I don't think so. Somehow I don't think that's mean what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. There's Godchital right during the concert, and he was on stage. That's right. I was burning with the lens for all the time. Right. Do you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian even? You bet I did. He's one of the good Governor's guitarists, after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right, here we go. All the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Miss Latus backstage. But Mama heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Yeah, real. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call themselves international police instead of making up some silly name? So Interpol is short for Interpolice. Yes, they want international. Come on, come on! Come with the program, woman. Wow, why did anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances, is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I could spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. What if it was something that has to do with what was something? Yes! That's what I've been saying, actually. That's something being our case. That last something, I mean. Something like that. A lot of somethings. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What's Mr. Latus up to? Hello? Trissy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me! Can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Hello? Where are the mundane? Gives way to miracles, so word is whispered. Grammari! Hey, the other day. We saw him like twice. Eek! Who's there? And gone again. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? Could you please stop smoking like that? It's you, Uncle Valent. Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Grammari. I can't... Grammari. Yeah, Grammari. Valent Grammari. the Grand Magician. Yes, 'tis I, the great Valiant Gromari, as seen on television. Hey, could you please stop smirking like that? We don't like the smirks, apparently. It's been a while, Miss Tussie. 7 years, to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valiant. You look exactly the same. Hate to intrude, but what is our great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So proceed with your questions. Huh? I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, that's true. Just asking about a case, fellow. His aura shows at last that I'm a magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valiant's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I called him Uncle. What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right? I mean, my real dad. Oh. What? Wait, plot twist? Trici's real father? Isn't my sweet pea? Unbelievable. Nah, this is the most important thing. Once upon a time, Troop Gramier included 2 Grand Magicians. Myself, Valiant Gramier, and my partner, Zack Gramier. And this Zack was... he was my real dad. Trici's father, a magician? I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it, now that he's gone. Ow. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh about it. Okay. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. I don't see Danny around much these days. Yeah, because Phoenix is fucking AFK. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Gramier. Troop Gromari? That's what I've been saying. Huh? No. It does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life. Lamentably listless lad. I'm sorry. Do not know of the greatest mischievous magicians on the planet. Gromari. The name began to surface in my mind. It's name I heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, he made all this gold disappear from a safe, so he's a thief. And then escaped from a high security prison. So this just sounds like he's a criminal. I don't know. You said he's a magician. I have locked to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Gromari. Wait. What, Apollo? I don't remember seeing your television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like, a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Gromari. Yes, Zack. Zack Gromari, a marvel maker of magic. A capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Oh, no way! I probably should have been one first, but my curiosity got the best of me. I apologize. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. First being, of course, to see you, Miss Tussie. I don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum, the first time in 7 years, I could not feign to not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And then you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. It was a hot topic amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. No. As I say, she didn't do shit all. That was not my doing. I'm here to prevent Tony, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. Oh. That's a videotape. Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought a few, Trucy. On behalf of Troop Gromari. Will you watch it? Yes, we will. Look, his guitar's about to catch away. His fucking guitar's on fire. Whoa. Whoa, wow, so good. Poor guy. Wow, that was as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things in her song going on. Way more mysterious. Ah ha 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 ha. This Valiant Grummer has good reasons to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Okay. Now I can go show that concert. Boys, we are on. Like flippin' Donkey Kong. Go, 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 go. Ho, 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 ho. Knock, knock. Arvidas and hello. This one. Oh, oh. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other? Remember? Ah, yes. Apparently, they hired a professional magician. Wait. Oh. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gamari made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. How to believe a magician? How to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Back. My headset died. Cringe. Yes, when I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of kinds. That one? It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? Voila! It's been lying there since the day before yesterday. May I touch it? I thought as much. What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. It's definitely the... actually, I don't know. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to that for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So can I put it on? Girl. Okay, yeah, she's got it on. Headset attached to fuck's sake. So she's just whacked it on her head. Okay, awesome. Attached? Or some kind of robot, Apollo? I've got to put on one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Well, in that case, we will inquire further. Can I ask you about this headset, Lamour? You said that all of the concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Gavin and his lackeys had them on too then. They're quite helpful. They're limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That does make sense. You'd think someone would notice it if they dropped theirs only communication lifeline. So what was this one lying here? Okay. Nothing. Okay, so that's... some helpful information. Let's go to the stage again. We'll head back. Okay, I will not head back. Fuck's sake. I keep cooking too much, and then I realize that I'm not actually that cooking. What to do, what to do? Did I miss something with... Maybe I missed the dialogue option with this guy. Ah! I'm gonna investigate the plant. The plant is the plant did it. Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. His ears are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Ack! Mr. Charlie, your leaves! Maybe you weren't giving him enough water? No, it must be stress. He's right about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You are watering him, right? What does Danny turn to water him this week? Mr. Fry has been away on a top secret mission, no? I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. It's all my fault. Oh, what do you should promise? Water him now, the poor guy. You're gonna starve the poor thing. Anyway, maybe I can present something to. What do I do with this guy? Maybe I'll present the videotape. Maybe. So I was wondering, how'd you get this? That stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about the one vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that. Because I just see that happen. I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. Unusual sleight of hand. A petite prestidigitation. That's a word that I... Yep. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. Okay. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I am like a deity with the stage as my domain. Okay. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now! Trissy, that's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not doing a murder investigation, it's not. My non, for illusions alone are mine, monsieur. Why are you French now? Also what? Call the terrible occurrence happened later. After my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? Okay. What I cannot say. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with analysis, and so shall I slink back to the scene. So you'll be at this concert venue today? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Colosseum. See you later, crocodile. With a word of his cloak and a wink in of his eye, he turned and walked out to that door. Normal. Okay. How magical. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's keep cracking. Okay, I went too fast. Right. Well, don't remind me. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, a bit of magic that made Lemoyne disappear. And hired Trissy and her real father. Now I can leave. Okay, now I can go to the stage. Far out. Oh, hello. Now. Yes! Oh, here we fucking go, dude. Good stuff from the fellas. July 9. In the wings. Okay, we're in the wings. We're taking flight. That song. Isn't it the one Lemoyne was singing? Yeah, you're right. The Guitar Serenade. Wow. I'd love to do a show on stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full and as one the audience sighs with wonderment.
There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals twirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, are you a magician? Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. There he is. Aha! What does Miss Chusey? And yes it is. Uncle Valen! What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss.
Not a more teleportation illusion. Ah!
Should anything go wrong, it will reflect poorly upon me and my troop. And what about my exacting examination? I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo. Maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
Okay. Illusion. Tell us the illusion.
I was wondering about the show on Night of the Murder. Lamar's flashing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed. Our prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear. Like a dream." Like a dream? Yet, what can I work with on a stage bed for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences on the stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have to have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Grammar are concerned. So you were here to your tricks to make sure it went well. And it went well, it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker to go check it out myself, thanks. Okay, the troop. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grandma, yes. You say, I recall seeing you on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, just read your mind, Apollo. Well, everyone tells him that he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. Okay. A young magician, a genius at the time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Gramarye. It was he who began the great Troop Gramarye. And his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that came to an end. My troop pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We honed our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner, you mean? Yes, Zack. Trixie's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in our show business circles. None. Okay. I will see us return to glory. I, Valen Gramarye. Okay. Our founder, Magnifique Gramarye, was a truly genius. A worker of miracles. I'll never forget that one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, up again. Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as I thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valen and Zack were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? Zack Gramarye was my daddy. Okay. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valen Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage.
rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot go quick enough. I need this girl by my side. Once girl coming up. How do we manage to get off topic of the case so quickly all the time? No, good question. Anyway, let's have an investigate of the pianist. The piano. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. Huh. You should get Mr. Right teachers. Hey. Oh, good. He can't play either. He can. Kind of feel bad for the guy now. Yeah, me too. Maybe that's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of Prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise like just now? Let me try it again. Ew. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Well, this isn't a cut. This isn't what? This isn't a car. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown us into the piano. That's helpful. Switch is placed in the pocket. So great, we found a switch. That's so incredibly helpful. Okay. Hello. I want to go to your dressing room where the murder took place. July 9, Lamoire's dressing room. Emma's here! Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. Hello! What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh. Am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court. And Prosecutor Garrett makes me look like a fool. Yeah, sorry about that. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left? Bob and Chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see this shit wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. None that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that without you. So I suppose that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. So that was my reward. I chocolate snack who's popular at the prison or something. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? What'd you find? I'm at my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Sorry about that. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. Just bugs me to think that a little kid outsmarted me. And that should be even more suspicious now that we can see. He could have seen the adult and shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded on Lamoire's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? That's what I'm saying. Just like this guy did it. Yep, GG. I pretend I didn't hear that one. No, she's right though. She is cooking. Was that true, what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to the song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link in there. First, Prosecutor Gavin's harp-shaped key was stolen. Then Lamoire flew through the air. And the guitar burnt. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went up into the sky with the guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. Yeah, no, real. It's kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, I know. And I found it. Yeah, congratulations, Trucy. You think the same person did all of this?
Don't ask me. I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit to that area anyway. What? You all think I did it? Yes. Don't worry about that, girl. Yeah, no, real. So what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. A lighter? What is it? Wait, it's a switch with a lighter thing. Some kind of device, I think. Haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out of it looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a beetle? Yep, exactly. Like on a cell phone. This device must be electronic signal of some sort. Electronic signal, you say? How do I... So... Okay... I found this. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. Not know what it's for though. A signal. You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma. You know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Ow. Youch! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea? I didn't know that was gonna happen. No, I mean, I did, but... Well, now I know what that thing is. It's an igniter. That's what here must look like a lighter. Yep, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this. Hey, Apollo. Let's go for more about the Switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. Haha, yeah, very funny. Okay. What? Back up again, are you? You're saying you to get me. Who? I'm not out to get you, promise. Promise? No, how is this good enough with you still carrying that weapon around? Try burning me again with that trigger of yours, and I'll throw 100 bucks worth of stackoos at you. I've never seen someone munch so furiously. Better take it clear for a while. Yeah, no, real? Alright. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? No. Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You're the one holding it. Just enough sparks flying away. There's enough sparks flying away. It was just the two of you talking. Anyway. Now I know this is the remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely well, obviously, the signal's weak probably only reaches 30 feet, the same distance as the headset. A transmitter, huh? Okay, this is good. Incidentally, if you look at a cross section of the stage area, we're underground. How interesting. Let's see. 30 feet from the mall dressing room. Sure, that's here, right? Yeah. That covers the back area completely. Also, looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on the stage. Maybe that's what was used. I mean, that was definitely what was used to burn Gavin's guitar. We'll have to look for some more clues as well, so then. I feel better just knowing what this is thing. What? I have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Nice, okay. We've made some fantastic progress. Where do we go? Go to Gavin's dressing room? Nope. Okay. Coliseum. We'll go head back out maybe. Yep, okay. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Darian. That old bag opens a pie hole, and wham bam my life goes down the chute. Thanks. Why doesn't it work while I'm a suspect? Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. No, not real. It is a crime scene. Not likely the happiest place to hang out. They're gonna have to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! Your alibi? So, about your alibi. You have to ask? The shooting's happening right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blowing when we heard those gunshots. And if Mr. Touche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. The guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. Can't believe they aren't letting me work. Don't just yell at me. It's Lamar's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could you possibly identify me? Gavin? They won't let you work. He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? Just a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? No, I believe that. He may look all flashy and showy, but he's as straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What's that all about? It's part of his off. Yep. Which is that, second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. Just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Governors are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin had a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? Never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in Interpol. Normally, I'd be down dealing with it. Normally. Polly, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. I do feel like he's the murderer. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened, really? You didn't think I did it, right? Well... Great. Why don't you look out with some confidence? Just remember, I was a bit up on taste when it happened, okay? Rippin'! Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong, and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll beg it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Shut up, Darian Crescent. Use one stone. I'd leave intended without a choice. Yeah, real? Gavin's office. It's a mess. That looks so damn comfortable, though. So, this is it. The governor's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Edwards on the phone. Oh well, could you have to come back? Or we can hide behind the bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping! Hi! Just be waiting quietly so you won't notice. What if we had something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. Her and friggin' Lottie would be a great team. What? A replica? Suppose the outfit in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Latouche. Look, don't talk about these Boginians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hello? Hiya. That's what we'd up in. You've been not mad. How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Pursuit of Gavin, the philanthropist. What in learn, Apollo? So who have you come to see? Huh? Cavalier, the lead vocalist for the Gaviniers? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? Man, this song goes so deviously hard. What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. We'll try to go, the case, probably. What about the case? I can do both, okay, never mind. Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes! I was reading the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Hereford? Fuck off, man. Leave my forehead alone. I read the funnies. Then you'll not have seen this. Content of Tragedy? The Prosecutor's Deadly Song? There are bones in my water. Oh, is that a new song? New show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone's been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you ever think you could sing for me over the phone? That one's a bit odd. It's endless. Endless! Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey! Is that a newspaper over there too? It looks like it's on Borginian. Ah, yes, the Borginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Ah, yep, so basically this says, Lamoire sightseeing mystique. And look, there's the Tooth. Rest in peace, King. Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is a big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics of my song. Probably no one in Bulgarian could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. The Zamora testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we're going to have moping in front of the Colosseum. No one was my invited guest, so it's a rather delicate situation. Do you understand how much I want to solve this case quickly, if possible? No, I get it. I really love that song. It has a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamar, if I remember correctly. That's right, it was last year. I had gone to tour Begonian's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamar's voice? It was a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her. To talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really do have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, Tracy. Thankfully, she likes the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, the dulcet voice, myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamar. And music history was made. Probably not an experience an average lawyer would experience like that. Shut up! It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump. It's a piece of history. And it's only borrowed, not really charred. Okay, no, it's definitely browned. And charred. I mean, look at the side. That is cooked. No matter. I've never seen that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar either, if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly get on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, I mean, slightly burnt guitar? Sure doesn't mind. walking up into it. I mean, he didn't really say we could, but I guess we're gonna do it anyway. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's like a attack from the concert, isn't it? Yes. I thought it was one of the staff played a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't at the end of it. I pushed this analyzed the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't even have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But what he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? It's not like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lemoire. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that white lump? How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. This guitar is from Borghini? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Challenges in air pressure and humidity would ruin the wood. My mouse pad is damaged. This is the worst day of my life. Okay, anyway. So we vacuum packed it in Lemoire's studio. I used a special shipping. The service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to the office for me. Pristine and untouched. See? Prosecutors too have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad I got burned. Yeah, that is a shame. Prosecutor gave the guitar out of the court record. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Oh, I'm learning. Well, they found something attached to the wood inside the hole. A broken device of sorts. A broken device? Yes. This. No, I was busy with evidence for the case now, however. So we're checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd. That device looks pretty familiar. Hey. Well, first things first. I want to look at this strange lump real quick. What's up on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So he put it on the plate for later consumption. You think a rockstar could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions for now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? Looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. That's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. What's the prosecutor evidence on the phone? What? A replica? So I was the outfit in the first place, yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who? Us? I tried to stop him, really. But he forced me to. Hey, you were the one who's digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you know about it? Okay. Also, before I forget, we found this. Wait, stop. We found. Looks like we found this. It's one of these. What is it, Apollo? that device you found on your guitar. Take a look at this. Why? That was like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. I thought that'd be obvious because of, you know, this bit. But I guess, whatever. It was at the crime scene, in Lemoire's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. The scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? We'll talk about the strange lump. This was found in Mr. Letice's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We analysed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it's a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Latouche was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fräulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I put in the request via Interpol, via my contacts in Borginia, but apparently there is a block of information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Borginia doesn't want to share. So what, there's a little bit of plastic. And this is what will also want to become Lemoire's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump. And he died for it. Awesome, we got a lump to the court record. I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lemoire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, thanks for dropping by. Her forehead. Thanks. Why? Just gave you some bit of information. That ladder, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, hmm? Because I could have hid it, but somehow I felt like the right thing. I can say the same thing to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey! That's right! I've been thinking, her forehead. We had many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where killings to people are killing Sonics. That's why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can't live with that. Mr. Prosecutor. Fräulein. Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. So that's pretty simple too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Okay, I guess I'll head back. Okay. Emma! Oh, it's you. You're having a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Do you know where Lemoire is? No. Well, I saw her at the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to that prosecutor's office. Lemoire's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere by her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah. I'll help you look for her. Uh-oh. Great. Thanks. July 9, backstage 4. This place is deserted. I wonder what Art went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess. But can't I worry about her a little? So, she wouldn't be in here because Emma was in here. Try here. Nope. Not here. No, fuck's sake. Okay. Move. We'll try here. Where Emma was. Let's just press this one, have a look around. And the body's been moved. Has to be on the stage, then maybe. And she's got back to the detention center. July 9, 4:46 in the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch black. The power best bet for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Nice. Yipes. It's really dark out there. Dark. That's all Lamoire has when you really think about it. But what about that cliff world full of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different? Like something's changed? Changed? It's got a white finger on it, but it's bugging me. Oh, it's bugging me. Is it this? There's something inside of the... Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? I don't remember if it was open or not. Huh. I guess someone closed it. Wait. Look where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Yeek! Lamoire! Lamoire! Emma! We have to get Emma! Holy fucking shit. She's been massacred. Lamoire was taken directly to hospital, as she should be. I'm around barking orders, making phone calls. Tricia just clung to my arm and cried. Aww. And me? Still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days. Is too many. Holy shit. Hickfield Clinic, waiting room. Emma, how's Emma? Is she okay? Ah, you. Really, a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Phew. Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. They hit her on the forehead, right? That's right, but she's blind. How could you not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamoire! Ah, Mr. Attorney. You would have found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? It was after I spoke with you in front of that dressing room. I saw someone approaching. I thought I was someone to come see, but they said nothing. When I went to return to the dressing room, you were hit? I knew. The very moment I knew, the assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me that the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I'd overheard maintenance people talking. Power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That's where I hit. Oh, she hid there. So she wasn't stuffed in there. So she couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow. Sounds like a really close call. Holy crap. Do you have any idea who it might have been? It was actually me. It was definitely Diane. Because he said he was going to go to the crime scene. That's my suspicion. Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yeah. Well, like I said, I was like high on the forehead. Very tall. I must conclude that it was someone who was taller than I am. Good point. She is very sharp. And you're much taller than I am. Yes. Thank you, Trucy, for the information. That's very valuable. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was like an adult. Probably a man. Could it be him? Yes. I think it was him. But I don't want to attack you, Lamois. The detective asked me this too. Until I gave the same answer I gave you. I do not know. That's awful. Okay. Hey, question. I know your brain isn't working, but do you know anything about this? Lamois, I want to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Just was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? She can't see, so I was showing. I just realised. You know in his secret identity? As an undercover agent? So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon? Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying something like this around? Was it a souvenir of some kind? I wonder. Okay. There's no lying about too much about this. Well, they call it Borginian. Must be only found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of this. It's a cocoon. So, do you get silk from it? I do not know the details. I am sorry to say. I thought you said. I thought you said all in Borginia knew of these. There's one thing I do know about the cocoon though. Something all in Borginia know. What's that? The cocoons. They are not protecting out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they'll be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there's a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, Trucy, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to. Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Okay, got a lot of crimes in this case. It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought the Borginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latus was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many old people venture into the outside world. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latus wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginian doesn't want these cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How does such a tiny ball of thread cause such a motion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Latus had Lamois marked, It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamois. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borginian. To speak to Marchie? Would you come with us, if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Yep. Figured as much. Machi, let's talk about the case. Machi, could you interpret for us some more? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, is that what you're hiding from us? Wait, he's the one who smuggled it? What do you mean by secret? What do I need? What do I mean by secret? Well, take that! If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Bang. Got her. Hey, you got a reaction. A big one. Machi, you didn't. Tricia and I had trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed anyone to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lamar, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you want to tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And he'll have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Question mark? Do you know everything? Yes. Everything. Well, sort of. But not really. Have him tell us about it. Oh, here we go. Very well. Here we go, we're getting somewhere. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? I don't know what that is. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borginia like that? Think of all the lives I could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well at least we know what it is. It's a cure. And Mr. Littles was after the cocoon smuggler. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. Ah! Oh, to have a copy of that on the security tape. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. But he plays blind, now he plays dumb? I wonder. Do you think he brought it here to sell to someone? If Machi did bring that into the country, he was planning on making a deal for its sale. I can't go home, because he'll be sentenced to death. I can't go home to Borginia. I don't want to go home. Planning for taking the cocoon from Borginia is... that's right. It's punishable by death. About the case. Well, what about the case? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wants to tell us about Mr. Latus's death. This meeting's over. Darian? What do you mean visiting hours aren't over yet? There's a call from Machi from the Borginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. Call them back after that. Sorry. No, come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian, wait! He's covering up. I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? What did we do? Darn it, it was so close. He's about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what... It's so him. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo! And there can only be one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. Holy shit, dude. It is so obviously Darian. Let's have progress here. Alright, let's get this thing done. Alright. Continue to the next chapter. Let's do this, fellas. Let's get it done here. July 10, 9:49 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us a couple of minutes. I'm calling back after that. Sorry, no, come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Arian, wait. I never liked you. Either of you. I don't know what we did to deserve that. Damn it. We were so close. You're about to tell us. And I think I know why. Time to bring down justice. Eek! What was that? He's heard, but unseen. Who's that talking? Alan Gramiari. I just as he walked in through the door, normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Balance? Ha 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 ha. A preposterous proposition. How could I take to the stand? How could I stand upon the stand? Why? My thickets will be faithful for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I tend to remain hidden for the entire day. With flashing magic? Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What the? A grand glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. Glamour? A spell. A sorcery. A great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part, sir, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. And there he goes. He sure seemed happy about it, that illusion thing. Oh, the illusion's not the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually, it involves cutting up things, like people or elephants. Or a tower. Anything, really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lamar's appearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it, being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes? The school is home for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be committed until 10:30. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Something happened? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up till too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believed it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition has worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son? Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? He said he had to go visit him after the trial. Oh my god, Incurator Syndrome. First case in country. Oh my. If you care to read about it yourself. It says Incuratus. Where have I heard that name before? I'll let you read that before the article. I'll let you read the article before as Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. I don't want to lose the page, but to find it on it if you can. Fair enough. Fucking idiots. So unserious. 10:30. District Courtroom number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is decision for the trial of, how do you say his name again? Marchi Tabai, our suspect fortissimo. Right. In his trial, in any case, the defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see you going through such a difficult time. Incuratus, was it? That doctor said there is no known cure. Hey, Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now it's not the time for tears. Now it's time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite a darn juncture yesterday. And it was him. IPXX bullshit. Yep. I put it out, it was him. He murdered the guy. Okay. Yes, 'twas him. Quite a sensational ending. I would have thought Darian would be a guest star in this season of Cliffhanger as suspect. I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please report your findings. Darian Crescent is a member of my band. He's also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after my investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case, or file new charges. Yeah, of course you're gonna say that. 'Cause he's your boy, and your reason is? Weren't you aware, Hereford? He has an impeccable alibi. Yeah, he was playing music. Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held when the shooting was in 3 sets. The governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. In the performer appearing were myself, Lamar and Marchi, along with a drummer, and a bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lamar and the defendant, Marchi Tabai, had left the stage at that point, and the Governors were already rocking. That is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by you, Detective Spider. Sorry. Hello. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And I thought you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, Lamar herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Luce and Detective Crescent talking. But it's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Crescent was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Yeah, it seems that way. Still, there's something that doesn't quite add up here. It appears the defense has no objections. Objection? Can I object to your Can I object to no objection? Because if so, I would like to do that. Because I don't agree. Alright. It appears the defense had objections. Yeah. I believe we can all safely say that Dario and Alma has been acknowledged. Which means that Lamoire was sadly mistaken. Testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course. The British Scholar testimony. I see no evidence from us. I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. Of course there are objections. I object. There we go. I object to your non-objection. The prosecutor government's case is airtight. Lamar might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday at the detention center? About the case. What about the case? He wants to talk about Mr. Latus's death. And then he cut us off. The meeting is over. Fucking Darian, bro. I was like, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him. Under oath. Very well, the defendant finds... Yeah, no. I pause. Your Honor. No, that wasn't it. Something like Marquise or Mr. No. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I'd like to call another witness. Exactly who? Who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, had not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls the defendant, Machi Tabai, to the stand. What? But doesn't speak English. We used an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid to have to look elsewhere. I only speak such a few phrases, such as "I love you" and "Where's the toilet?" What? Why? You know what? The defense would like to request Lamoire as the interpreter. Lamoire? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, her forehead. Justice, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. This is your number one mistake. If Lamoire lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both the prosecution and the defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Yes. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamoire to the witness stand, please. Hello, fellas. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with? If you would, Lamoire. Yes. He says Machi Tabai, the defendant. Certainly a first for this courtroom. That we would need an interpretation for that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well, Mr. Justice. If you would. Huh? I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What would he testify about? I hadn't thought that far in yet. Apollo! Aren't you going to ask what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I, if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I may speak. Yes, Lamoire. Just now, Machi said something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. This is what is killing me. What? What? What is it? Spit it out! Well, Lamoire, according to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? That's a good thing. This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! This is sounding too good to believe. And I know what that usually means. It is too true to believe. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony, Lamoire. I mean Machi. Please testify to the court. Very well. This is interesting. with innocence. He says that the word of Mr. Tusk's death came as a great shock. But if you're going to truly follow the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I mean, that's pretty solid. He wouldn't have understood English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wonder what he meant by proof. Why would he only have to ask if Lamar... Why, he would only have to ask Lamar to know the meaning of that song. Lamar? Did you ever explain that song to him? I did tell him, generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. He has oft repeated warning. Already led that forehead. Lamar by protecting that witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in the testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. I worked on it yesterday. It worked yesterday, it'll work today. Maybe he does understand English, that's why he was getting so... Maybe he understands English, that's why he reacted so heavily to our statement. If the killing... I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Marchie's. I don't know how. If he is too, Tracy, I do. What's wrong with Apollo? You gotta tell me I got something? Something's hidden in the testimony. That's the truth. I'll find it. It has to be in the last testimony. The last one. It has to be in the last one. Let's perceive something. I don't know what we're perceiving exactly. Oh, wait, we can see his eyes.
Gotcha!
His eyes twitched. Like that, they did that. Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced towards her the moment Lamar said the word English. Why? And don't bother typing that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Let's continue this charade. Machi says this. I know the word English. Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He let the name for the language tell us all. What? Give me a break. That is such horse baloney. It's such an unusual word to understand. Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Yeah, but I also know more than that. Well, I also know more than Espanol in Spanish. Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the Crown followed your lyrics? You've always been such a suspicious-minded lad. It is simple. So simple it hardly requires explanation. You heard about it in the newspaper. The Bulgarian newspaper. In this one. No, not that one, this one. The newspaper? The Bulgarian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in the country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fixed all of a sudden. Marty is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof. Hold on. So he said he understood because of the lyrics that were in the Bugle. Doesn't mention the lyrics of Lamar's ballad, so that's bullshit. I have here a Bulgarian newspaper, the Bulgarian Daily News Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there's a feature about article about this case. Could you read this for me, Marchi? Got him. That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What's this all about? I'm sorry, Marchi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Bulgarian newspaper. He also answered me back as well. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing the questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and then police didn't mention them. Only place you could have heard them was in the courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain herself, himself, themself. Machi says, he says, yes, it is true. I read the newspaper. But this is not where the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? Since you heard of the lyrics from me. What? That face is so goofy. Is this true no more? Yes. I'm afraid I'd forgotten it myself. That looks like her forehead's been up to conclusions again. Seems so, yes. No. No. I was on to something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. There is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Well, no. Hold on. Are you finished with the constellation? What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to kick up the constellation. I better have a better angle of attack. Or else. Or, I know. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, very well, witness. I understand. Okay. Okay, it has to be her neck. Or her face, I mean. I missed it. I don't know what I'm... You know what? It says perceive. I don't know what I'm perceiving. But I perceived. Do you know that the body reveals our thoughts? And you were just telling me you were uncertain just now. Should I be interpreting this or not? No. Yes, of course. I must admit, I find it hard to interpret that which makes no sense. Maybe you're wrong, Apollo. Just a thought. Oh, I was wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I told him. Great. Now even my client's laughing at me. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, so I can get it wrong. Oh. Okay, we'll do that again. I think it is her neck. Gotcha! No. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was wrong again. Damn it, maybe it's her neck, then. Maybe also speaking. Maybe I'm jumping the gun a bit there. Man! I'm normally the best at this, but apparently I suck. Like, I wish I could zoom out, that'd be nice. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for. It's definitely that. Like little like lump that happens when she speaks. It's definitely that, I think. Right, we're just gonna stand right here. Just gonna Gotcha! Got it. That was it. Fucking finally. Lamoire? At least I didn't say the body that all this time. It was the neck, I was right, I just missed it twice. I'm kind of contemplating Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes. You swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is no point in trying to hide anything from you. Lama, are you indeed protecting someone? It's obviously Marchi. That is not a question with a simple answer. Tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. But I'm not going to answer for you. Lamar, you're protecting. Obviously. Lamar, you are protecting Marchi. That's why you lied up and told us you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Yeah. Marchi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you lied to us twice. And now you have Lamoire lying on your behalf. Just tell, how old are you? Like, how old is this kid? Do we know how old he is? I can't check. And I can check. You're 14. Come on, kid. Stop lying. If this is gonna work, you're gonna have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah, there we go. We got through to him eventually. Witness! Is this too? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. There we go. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you didn't know about this law? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is the witness hiding? Last. This is last. Marchi, can you tell us what really happened, please? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct? Apparently the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, key on floor. Which would be after the shooting. Then there was voice. Voice or voices? Was it your error, Apollo? So Marchi went into the dressing room, Mr. Tus had already been shot. And then we came into the door. Panel, high up, I take off. Run away, run away. So it was you who escaped that air vent. Which is that noise that we heard. As the speculation had about all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No. No. He's clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor. Objection! Shut up, Kevin. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This could only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He said he's cleared Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? As much as I can get from him? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway? There's always more. Curing the silk. This is a potent cure. A cure? Oh, Marchi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. The cocoon has something to do with this. Marchi, please tell us the truth, for your own sake. No, no more speak, not to any of you. So much for Princess trust, her forehead. Hey, you're the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. Recess time. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed. July 10, District Court, yeah, the lobby. Apollo Eustace. That's justice. Better than I say it if you want to get some. believe, I know shooting. No, I believe you did no shooting, brother. Don't worry. Mr. Mochi claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap? And he walked right into it? That's a high chance. Suddenly I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear a voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went in the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead? And then you heard shots? That's true. So you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? You escaped through the air vent? I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So let's went to both stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look Apollo. Huh? Yeah. But how'd you know it was scripted like that? Wait. I bet his father was the architect. Oh, okay. Aid is from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Marty didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah. But what does that leave us with? I'm supposed to say he went into the room and found the body and he heard shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I was pretending you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you want to fight Margie? No talking. No. That's... Well, it was a shot. That cocoon. I can't go home. Can't go home. Can't go to Bulgaria, but don't want to go home. Penalty for taking a cocoon from Bulgaria is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? March will testify about it. We'll have to go to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's go back in there. Right. July 10, 11:30. District Court. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you told us something out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So, will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Marty won't testify, and I know who will. I'd like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lemoir. Shut up. What are you up to now? I thought we were determined yesterday that Lemoir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lemoir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lemoir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I had no such report. Was it good to Gavin? Why would anyone be out to kill Lemoir? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? If someone tried to keep her mouth shut, which means they know that she speaks English, who could have that been? You don't think. I do. The same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her. Afraid of what you might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So I understand what you're saying is, namely, there is a nugget of truth in Lemoir's testimony. A nugget we've yet to uncover. Exactly. If Lamar was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There was some vague points in the testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might into some. The court will hear Lamar's testimony at once more. Hello again. Lamar, must apologize. I must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Marchi is innocent, and I'll do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. Tell us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that voice belonged to Darian Crescent. That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something here. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind to testify once more to the court. Of course, Your Honor. What I heard. On the way back from the stage, yep. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard them faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Another gunshot. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Most of the time as today's testimony says, I am sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. It's fine, you're doing good. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way, yet everything I have to said is the truth. Then it is my distinct pleasure to say this. Objection. What you said happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamar was attacked because of this testimony. Yeah, real. What? Trucy. Apollo. You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Thank you. Maybe I do better when I try not to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly explain as witness, because I'm the witness. Oh, Judge, you know me. I'm so cool. Okay. Do you know what they were talking about at all? Darian Crescent. I do not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday. How many times I need to remind you? It's impossible. There is no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, you asked him some questions just yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Different angle. What are they talking about? Lamar, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? She remembers something that was said? I didn't say anything yesterday. So my memory is clear. I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue we've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter then? Darian? Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Switch? Wait. This switch. Wait, where is it? This switch. Maybe there's more than one person involved in it then. I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? I mean, sure. Very well. It's very, vital. Maybe we could add the testimony? Maybe, Apollo. Come on, man. From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch now. You mean this one?
Objection!
Not an objection. It's more of a this one. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True. There wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage? Are you claiming that the voice Lamar heard was of someone commanding to press this switch? It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, her forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hard to necessarily remind you of the courtroom, the layout. Yeah, but the headset though, you idiot. The stage is quite far from Lamar's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on the stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted, and not be heard. The detective voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So her forehead had possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said. Or do you mean to shout it out for you? It would have been impossible to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone from the stage to the dressing room. Take that! What's it gonna Gavin? Perhaps you're familiar with this. Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they read while I wasn't looking? Not exactly. Let's have a transmitter. A communications device. Communications device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on the stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, actually. The photographer band members. We all had one. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the outstage would have been simple. True, but wait, they're sending out an electronic signal to avoid interference with the audio systems. Their range is quite limited. The mosque is about 30 feet, right? Look at the cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Ah, exactly. The walk from the backstage to the stage seems quite far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be! So when Lamar heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
You're claiming this switch in question. Why'd it have to be on the stage at the time? Because... no wait, no. Because... Well, this was under the thing. I don't know why actually. So that was under, so the person on press the switch now would have done big damage to the person in the room. Hey, you've got a point, no? How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know what the switch was, the little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know what that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what the switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof. Exactly! What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when we used it that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice? If you have no further information to share concerning the switch... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling this court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to tell him what the switch is? Very simply, this. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That's That's what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this, buddy? Come on, Judge. An igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying the switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yeah! So Justice, you will sit in some burn down this courtroom. Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I expected. If most of the court on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, I will repeat myself. The switch is a remote. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah! Exactly. That night at this concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware of the thing had been planned. The guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. Yes, exactly. That's right. He got it in Borgini from Lamoire. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead. Yes. Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. There is Big the Shooter's voice, heard by Lamoire. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's a really simple one when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed, and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. There's something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Objection! Her forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. Okay, well that's mean. Oh, this is really something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. This is all about Prosecutor Gavin. His simple story simply makes no sense. Think of that night, my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course. Guitar caught fire during Lamoire's song. Indeed, but they should have happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The premise for this is faulty. See? His story makes no sense. Objection! No objection, real quick. You sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killer didn't have a third act at all. Objection! What's this? Was that Emma Sky heard shot and found the body? Or did this happen in the third act? Objection! Gunshots rang out, sure. And according to this testimony, Marchie was in the dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. We're looking right now. Namely, the victim had already been shot. Bill heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote with trigger igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. That makes sense, because why would he murder? Man, this song goes hard. Why would Mr. LaHouse have been murdered in front of Lamoire and Marchie if they're in? It was in Lamoire's dressing room. So having two people in there as actual witnesses wouldn't make any sense. Because then it'd be a 2-on-1, like, truth thing. So we wouldn't... You know what I'm saying? Order! 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 But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of the song, yes? Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? It was the wrong switch, maybe. Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose. Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes, the shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, how far to raise another possibility? He is claiming that the bullet came after, not before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooter came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime follows the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? The final touch was to make us think he followed the lyrics the whole way. Order! 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 That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order to create a perfect alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for this third set, but not the second. Objection! Like Darian. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly, it has. Let me tell you why a little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Okay, please. Oh, it sounded so good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered to follow the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it is flawed from the very beginning. How so? Flawed? Yes, a contradiction in her forehead. One I pointed out 6 times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window was closed. How could Lamar have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you would like to divert attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line on reasoning of a false premise. Right. And what really is my entire case? That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if you couldn't hear it, Apollo? Well, let's not think about that. Let's start to think about that, shall we? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a little more direct line of questioning is required. And the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. That window was closed. Can you tell us how Lamar heard the voice? A key point, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? No. Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove, and one thing only. Lamar heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lamar able to hear the voice? She was somewhere else. She has divine hearing. Yep. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it. It hadn't been opened either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Ah, it is good to see you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid it might be a Borginian too. Wow, that's rude. As I was saying, Lamar could not hear the voice through that window. So there's only one place, one submission. She heard the voice from another location entirely. Wait, and maybe the air vents, because if you look at the hold on, look at the, they're connected. So she could have heard. Maybe, I don't know. How you do amuse me, sir. I thought you and your good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and your good sense
speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret it for you with her forehead? Lamar clearly said that she heard the voice through that small window. There's only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? She is blind, after all. How she hold the window? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? The air vent. Ah, I know that look. I was also ask him. Very well. You claim that I heard the voice from another location. Just show us where the location was. I heard the voice from here. I'm scared I'm gonna press one button. This is where I heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's the air vent. But to a blind woman. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. Not a certain moment she called this air vent a small window. The aerial? Now you've done it! You've gone beyond ridiculous into ludicrous. So Lamar was up in the ventilation system, listening to the man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think that man means what you think it means, her forehead. Okay. What about it isn't logical? It'll hardly bear its saying. Why would Lamar be in the ventilation system? Hardly like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The expression for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamar? You've been listening to our discussion over here, yes? Yes. I admit, it had been quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might need himself an interpreter. Oh, got them! The problem here is words. Lamar, the small window which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room? Not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? Boom. Got him. Witness, you will clarify this statement. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry, I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it is time for another testimony. Okay. I'm not sure, I can't... Oh, wait! Wait, maybe. Because the magic trick. Didn't the guy say that it was the magic trick? Because they hidden the she might have hidden it. She might have hidden in the air vent during the shot, and that's when she heard the gunshot, and that's why she couldn't stick around, because she had to go continue her song. I remind you, this is a murder trial, but we'll hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room, please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. It's definitely this one. It's definitely the music. Above the ceiling, when I heard the voice, I heard there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had. That's why I was there. I cannot say. I'm under secrecy on this matter. Yep, and we know why. I'm gonna present the. Shut up. So this did happen during our second set. I did not witness the crime. You must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what cross-examination is for. Yeah, her forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up there for a reason. I just have to get it out of her.
Okay. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. The fourth one. This one. It was. I don't know, the videotape. Lamar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above the ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's alright. It's all right here, on this video. Beautiful. I love you to she's Medusa again. He's just fucking whacking his fucking guitar. As we can see, Lamar was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamar is capable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only position is that she was hidden from view, and during that time she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What Trissy? It's not nice to reveal the magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There was only 20 seconds between when she disappeared and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at a cross-section diagram again. Here we can see, yeah, look, that's where she was, and then so you went under, under here, and then up. As we can see, a trace route to the ceiling. Okay, there it is. Yeah, bang, 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 and then up. It goes from the stage through to the backside of the rear of the forum. Recall Lamar's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. Shown from the stage to the backstage exit, a perfect location of the ceiling. Lamar knew of this because her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, March told me something. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the vanishing act, of course. Yet, I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal the details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamar to secrecy. Well, Lamar, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Marchie was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used it for love the ceiling? I did. Well, that's but I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before. There was such little time. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. Yeah? 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if you stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. No, don't. No, it's a bad question. L question. Shitty question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamar was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Ew. Ugh, what do I get picked on? It's Lamar who's going along with the program here. As I stated before, I'm not ready to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you tell us what you can. Oopsie. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Thank you for your luck. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is one emergency exit in the backstage, where a stagehand waited. From there, anyone can enter the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. It's 2 minutes? But I guess also, I suppose it was too much to hope that it would come up with something. As to my curiosity. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the conjunction between what Lamar is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured out already, I am a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. Can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Okay. Follow the route that is also instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a station waited. One can enter. So to say, the plan was for me to move on in 2 minutes. Wait when I heard the voice. 2 minutes? 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel of the ceiling? Haha, Johnny, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes the difference to me. Ah yeah, that's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, but I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway, and Mark disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But it says she made the trip in 2 minutes? How? Well, my personal opinion. It was right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony? Evidence explaining the discrepancy. One piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and testimony. The brooch. Because the brooch was found in the room of Lamar's thing, which wouldn't have been in there because she didn't go back to the dressing room. So she must have been coming over the vent, which was the emergency that she had. Ha! The brooch. So yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now? Why? I thought we already determined what was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at this video. The brooch is there. There, you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's take a look. Let's look a little bit later. It's not going to be on, is it? It's off. The brooch isn't on. What? The brooch? It's gone. What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds, and it takes 4 minutes to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamar we see before the vanishing act and the Lamar we see after are two different people. But what? The brooch was found on this floor at the scene of the crime. And not just on the floor, beneath the vent, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamar, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way back from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Sir Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong. I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shouting took place at the same time. So, I was right. There was a switch? There was. Just before the stage's tower, whereas Lamoire was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lamoire? Why? From behind the illusion. Wait, wow! That's quite a position. But I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage? That's right. But this fake Lamoire is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. Ha 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 ha. The Governors aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fräulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain Lamoire. Very well. Was she still singing while she was on a damp correct canvas? I had to keep singing even while I moved. The whole time? But then, wouldn't the shooting have been heard? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Why would it sure matter where I sing? Whenever I go in this, it's the same darkness. Yeah, but then wouldn't they have heard her above her singing? That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? Yeah, exactly. She was singing right above their heads after all. That is right. Are you sure? You have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, come right to the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker Apollo. The speaker? The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. It would have been hard for her to hear. Ah, and the speaker was right there, next. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set's coming up. Satisfied? The dressing room was fitted with smart speakers playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. Someone singing in the ceiling. Sounded like Lamoire singing over the speaker. Ingenious! What was hidden by her voice? Lamoire? I have just remembered something. Do tell! When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes. It started me I stopped singing. What? I forgot what I was supposed to sing. The song stopped. Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. Stop money would notice. Forehead? That must well let you. Where is it? The mixing? Huh? That machine, Apollo. That breaks music into tracks? Oh, this? I completely forgot about it. Let's take a look. Take a listen. Maybe we can skip to the next set. Nope. Well, I mean, this also just completely clears our boy. There. Pleasure. There we go. Got it. I didn't even realise, but you can hear it. She is quiet for like... The song does stop there. Yeah, it does. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet. Pleasure. It says pleasure twice, not one pleasure. Here it says pleasure. Now listen again. There. You can hear it does. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake in our room. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during the Mars Ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means our boy is free. Which means that Darian could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turn around quite so thoroughly. Yet what problem remains? What's that, Gavin? Her four-heads theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lamar's testimony. Yes? No problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if he's lying to protect the defendant? Objection! But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. And do we hear it from the man himself? The man? You don't mean? Yes. Though he's a friend and a band member, Darian must take the stand. Let's get on with the way. As someone with a new perspective on the case, is a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Darian present, get ready for justice. This is a good set of time to pause for a brief recess. Prosecution will summon the witness, and have him here by the time we begin. On last point, he needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. July 10, 1:40 PM. District Court Defense Lobby number 2. Bolo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of Lamar's performance? Here's why she was in the air vent. And that switch. And the playing guitar. When you link it all up together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. My boy! Ah, Daddy. Hey, Phoenix. Mr. Wright. You believed in me? Not really. Okay, Phoenix. Huh? I just thought that made them make a cooler entrance and saying hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately? You haven't even been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche? Only shorter and not as well dressed? I know, what if you're shot too, Daddy? For no, is that like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving again? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Mochitoai off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescent. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under this current court system. The current court system? What did the prosecutor go and say during the trial? Your case is based off of one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. What about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder? There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The playing guitar too. All because you lack definitive proof of the connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, the case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Well, basically, gotta believe in our boy. Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Okay. So what do you mean by that, Phoenix? Oh, that reminds me. I had something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? That looked very good snacking material. It will find at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo! That's how we found that little device thingy! Right, this! Finally, some evidence that makes sense! But is it real, or is Phoenix lying again? Thanks, that's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Everyone has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off. And open another door. Just like that. Just like a magician. Normally. What do you want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Tracy. We got this. July 10, 155. The court is now in session, Prosecutor Gavin. Where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darien was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it doesn't do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Her forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darien Crescent, get your ass in here. Name and occupation, please. Darien Crescent, Detective, Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist for one of the governors. Maybe you've heard of us? Do you fully understand the circumstances of which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darien. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darien. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial? Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamar's testimony. If in fact you have anything to say about it, he's going to be like, yeah, nah, she did it, man. Simple as that. It's simple as that. I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Conversations are out the window, huh? There goes nothing. Darien's rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear the gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lamar's testimony was— well, he has to, or else he's going to be found guilty. Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. She's got the court eating basic out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darien. Look, All I'm saying is, you could have a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky? I see. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding our weak spots. I can't do this with Lamar's testimony alone. I have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Well, didn't Phoenix give us this? So maybe the gunshot sound that me and Emma heard was actually just this, with the trigger that went off, you know? Because if it was under the couch, pop, 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 that would sound like gunshots. And if, as they said, the gunshots took place in the first two, the second set, and they missed, you know what I'm saying? I'm probably not cooking, to be honest. Dahlia to rebuttal. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In fact, in the first place, she never even heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. As if. Guy, yeah. This is what I'm saying about this, though. Objection! What about this? Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? At first, it was this teeny weeny device. That's the remote trigger igniter. Correct. Also because wasn't the very beginning didn't we do this? And we I was gonna play music. Look at this. Oh wow. Oh, this is interesting. Wow, sorry. Completely distracted. But didn't we do that with Darian's song? I find that he's off by a little bit. Which could have been when he went to press the trigger that was in his pocket to set off the light, to set off the ignition. I'm probably cooking like far too much. I'm definitely not. In fact, I'm definitely cooking far too much. So anyway, what are you saying? What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not like a guitar, I hope. Not that I'm aware of. It shouldn't be. Traces of gunpowder were found on those fragments. We have a report that it was sort of like a firecracker. How did the government know about this? What? That little sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go by the remote control. Aha! Ha ha! You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your question there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off, right when you two witnesses came walking by? Ha! That's right. I was out on the stage when it happened, Apollo. How did you know someone was backstage right then? The firecracker goes off in the forest, and there's no one to hear. You get my drift? Why, because of Triple Man? Urgh. How do I explain this? No, don't even worry. We can explain this. Parent may not look it, but he's a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. He may not look it. Partner? Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. The kind all Wait. Maybe. So because this was on the floor and it fell off, maybe what happened was Darian heard our voices through the headset and then was like, alright, it's go time. Bang bang. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And that's what I'm saying. What if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. If you're out on the stage. Pfft. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why, and I'll turn to you, Hair Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? Did know that in the burnt fragments were found at the scene of the crime. There's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. To throw the headset from the hallway into the mix, and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still not closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real, or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots were heard during the third set that were fake. Okay. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the things went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this conversation would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice? Can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. But no, Apollo. Otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is going to do it, go on and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? With this, your testimony, if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof, and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. This should have took place during the second set. Let's see a proof. The mixing board. Objection! It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamoire's song. Her song? What exactly is this? Device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on. We just used this. And don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. Your moves, you decided to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamoire's voice included. Aha! What does this prove? According to Lamoire's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah! You intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? You might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Ha! Ridiculous. You're panicking, buddy. How are you supposed to hear gunshots in the back of the dressing room while on the stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? You were all wearing these headsets. Oh. We were all deeply involved in our performance. But the Lamoire's headset would have picked up what you heard all the same. Then let's get to analyzing the recording. Right now. Lamoire stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot, and I'll find the gunshots. Alright, which one is her? Got it! Your Honor, listen to this part. What's this? I hear nothing. How is this possible? Wait, isn't the judge... I can hear it just fine, thank you very much. Yeah, we're thinking. What? Oh. Ah, it was the wrong spot. No, 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 it was the right spot though. Damn it. Yeah, I heard it. I know what. Do I have something to do at the beginning of it? Because you can hear it. Bang. For fuck's sake. I don't understand how this is impossible. This is so dumb. Oh, come on. I'm actually gonna lose because of this bullshit. Do I have to, like, present it in the middle of a gunshot? Like, do I have to listen to this whole thing? I'm worried I'm gonna fucking just lose all my lives because of this. Okay, I've got ready to present. Oh, I pressed fucking... Like, you could hear it. This is so unbelievably confusing. Hold on. I don't want to do that because then I start at the very beginning. I don't know, maybe this. That's the autosave. Well, that just end. Oh, I lost 3 lives. No, that was the second life. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Maybe hold on. Let's listen to the whole thing. Because there's only one gunshot. Maybe I gotta go in the middle of the two. Because then I pause it and it restarts it. Shut up, metronome. So it's not really a pause. It resets the whole damn thing. That has to be it. This doesn't make... Oh. That was it? But I did it at the same spot as everyone else. As the other one. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gun. Yes! What? Such some kind of mistake. Oh, he's gone flaccid on me. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set. Which means Lamar's testimony was in fact true. Uh-oh, buddy. Order! So, she was telling about what you heard. It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latus. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch. Now. It was after that there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Well, Crescent, you were on stage during the second set. Where were you? We could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't there 2 bullets fired from this weapon? No one was moving to the event, Your Honor. She must have not been close enough for her to catch the first shot. But then as she passed over the dressing room, the second shot was fired. The gun fired again, and Mr. Latus's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Yeah. What you say about that? What you say about that, bud? Bobby man? Yep. It's back to being hard, that's good. Ah, Once again, I'm reminded of something. Hmm? A performance that day. The performance? Saying the missing board jogged my memory. About your friend fucking it up. You were there too, her forehead. Yep. What was it today? Problem after problem. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp. Top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar? Ah. It was you, Darian. I thought it was strange this time. How could you be such a simple cue? I know you. I don't know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? I'm probably gonna go... You're getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latouche's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The shooter works enough to dislocate your shoulder, if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was of it because he heard himself shooting that revolver? Ha! You're forgetting something. Yes? Detective? I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearm training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. Instead of sidearm issued to a police officer is a 38 caliber weapon. A most timid beast. Also, the victim's weapon belonged to the victim, which suggests there was a struggle between the killer and victim. So the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired it. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Wow, he's betraying his own boy. Thanks, Gavin. At least Gavin's a chill. He's not fucking lying like Edgeworth would. Fucking Edgeworth. Detective Crescent. What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey you, attorney. Me? Exactly. Which piece of your evidence is decisive again? Got a little noise tape that could be anything. Okay. And is any an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 4 caliber kickback? I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak piece of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. The witness has a point. The defense's argument is not decisive. Okay. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say. Your response to protect the Crescent? Tell us why you could have done it. Okay. Come on. I don't even want to kill that manager. You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was Diva's fault. First took the country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? I mean... a solid point. Another reason indeed. Particularly, Gavin, is this the case that Mr. Latouche... Okay, that was too quick. Had that been to the country before? According to our records, yes. Not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great. Now I need to find a motive. Proof of innocence. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? I mean, he's got a point. Why would he? Maybe... Do you want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. How was it Diva's fault? Fault to the country. How can I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Maybe he did it because of this. Yes, dude, I'm on. I'm so good. Okay. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like a candy. It's not. Do not lick it. I mean, if you want. The Crescent. Ever seen this before? This looks like a piece of candy. Of course. Oh, that's an original one. I wonder where you got that one from, dude. That's very new. It's not. What it is evidence. Do not lick it before you try it. Specifically, it is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. Ah, cocoon? You've seen one that colour before. Of course you haven't. It's a variety only found in the Republic of Borginia. Nowhere else. Alright. But what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with the mode of killing Mr. Latouche, does it? See, that is where you'd be wrong. Because it's a rare limited edition. It does. Wait, I mean, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? Why does everyone say that? No. The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. It has a rare curative for a disease that you know actually well. You know well, Mr. Judge. Curative? For what? Apparently, it's a... I can't read. Apparently it is a most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. Indeed. It is it's the only medicine of that kind. Yes! It cures incuritis. Is that what it's called? However, it is illegal to take one of those cocoons out of the Republic of Borginia. Yeah, it is. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah! Don't... That's what I've been wondering. Ugh. We looked into that matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy for the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. Crack cocaine! A deadly poison. Oh, what? That's not what I was expecting. There was an incident several years ago where somebody has got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon export. Okay. Only one rigidly enforced by the Interpol, among others. Interpol? That means him. Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insisted on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an Interpol agent. Undercover agent! So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country. Is that what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could very well be a motive for murder. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Blasphemous. Oh, so I was gonna sell it, make it on the black market and bet myself a pretty penny? Possibly. I don't know. I'm not you, man. What you do in your brain? Ridiculous. I mean, totally ridiculous. Unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it is time for another testimony. Is it? Okay. What? Oh, yeah. About the smuggling of this cocoon business. Yeah, okay. We can do that. Testimony time. Cocoon smuggling. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Okay, so you knew about them. That's important information. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in international affairs, I know the deal. Indeed, Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to sell them to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think up the craziest things. Do we? But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list, so they're super worried about them. Selling them to underground orgs would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. Yeah? We could be in trouble here. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. Okay. I got this. Okay. What can I show him? That's a good. Wait, that's a good. Oh, the Morga's too dangerous. Cocoon's not going to end up like lucrative anymore. What about this one? How do I present this? These show some closer to home than before. Oh my god, I'm so fucking good. Holy shit, someone give me a raise. I'm so good at my job. I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why set up a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article. That's about the Chief Justice's a deadly poison. Can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. I bet you have. Considering that is the whole point of this fucking case, my friend. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. Aha! Why, that's a disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying. Yes. Our witness is a detective. He would have some contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying I am. The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his own son's life. But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal. That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If one ever got out, the one would be the Chief Justice. Oh, he knows. We got him. Detective Crescent, is this true? First, I'm a murderer. Now I'm a smuggler. Yes. I don't know what you're so confused about. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me? Distasteful as it is to think about it, the Chief Justice were the buyer. Why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. Very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. Some may deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well. Oh yeah. And you're forgetting one important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Borginium Customs rarely sleeps. They're so worried about the cocoons getting out. Yeah, but what about if it did get out by our very own suspect? Well, defendant. Because he wants to. Because he wants. I don't know why he did it. Actually, I'm lying. So we were informed. Let's continue with the examination. Okay. Okay, Customs is very thorough. Okay. Then get checked. Cocoon position will get you arrested on the spot and sentenced to death. Hey man, this is why cocoons get out of the. Wait! Wait, wasn't this found in here? No, wasn't this... Wait. Wasn't this found in the guitar? Which was in Volginia? It was, right? Oh my god. Objection. Actually, there is just the one way. What? Oh, we got you. One way to get something out of the country. No checks. What is it? A vacuum-sealed guitar. You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? Ah! I don't believe it. Believe it. Well, we narrator now. Believe it, prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. Vacuum sealed and everything. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. We've got him, dude. We've got him. It was played lovingly for many years. By who? None other than a Borginian. A guitar befitting a beautiful woman such as Lamoire. She is a beautiful woman. That is an accurate statement. I've never heard a more truthful statement in my life, actually. But how did I end up here? Vacuum sealed. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and it was handed off as a present. Yes, it was. For who exactly? You. So this guitar is from Borginia? Yep. That it is. We're on. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in the aperture and humidity ruin the wood. Right. That's also something I didn't actually know. That's interesting information, actually. Look, I'm learning something. You couldn't carry it on the plane. Yeah. So we vacuum packed it in Lamoire Studio. I use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched, you said? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets of several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. It was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was? With cocoons so small, it would have been very easy to use a guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. Oh my god. Which reminds me, Prosecutor. Yeah. That guitar had some work done quite recently, right? Work? Good memory of forehead. I mean, it was only yesterday. So, like, you know. You want to know how guitars are round hole? It's called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes. This, in fact. Which is the very same one that has been found. Yes. An igniter! Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... I very much do mean... He means this, of course. Yes! You've figured it out, have you, Judge? There was a way to get the cocoon out of the country. They could use Pookie Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. York! And he's flaccid again. Order! 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 So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Her forehead. At last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro? The gentle sounds of the... What the fuck? Why did that skip so far? The gentle maestro... Yeah. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the current from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. only a member of the band could get near that case. Wrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large puppet presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Ah! Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He better have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon was confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch. Now! And the guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then, bang! Mr. Latouche died, with Lamar in there to witness it. This is your case. Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent? I gotta know. You make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. Republic of Bohemia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha! Let's see if I make up a story for that, kid. How did I hide that cocoon in there in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Bohemian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamar heard proves it. Surely it's not Machi. But it would have had to have been. While your cocoa was lost, it had to be Machi. But who was it? This is it. The coup de grace. And for once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. Let's see what this else has to say then. But be warned, with a great deal of accusation comes great... What is this? Is not Spider-Man. Make up your ends, oh shit, on the fly as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Yeah, this is... Oh god, it was Machi Tabai. Had to have been, right? There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tabai. But, Mr. Justice, he's your client. What if it's only accusing his client? That's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder. And I stand by my statement earlier, that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Bohemian. He does meet the basic requirement to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamour? It couldn't have been. No, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? Recall that this remote only works from a range to 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that is true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamour was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. Yeah, so if he was over here, he was all the way, like, up here. That's not 30 feet. But here it is. Exactly. But looking at this, it seems that Lamar could still have done the deed. No. When the shooter made the transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. It was raised. Exactly. Part of the stage was raised. Pascal Gavin and the Lamar stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamar's position in the air vent. Ah! Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor? Yes, Detective? Come you say the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Well, I don't see why not. Don't tell me he has a way out of this. No, he doesn't. Listen to the music. Does the piano stop for a second? It's lit there. Ah ha 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 ha. Too bad. So sad. Punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. Yeah, I'm being demoted. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. Yeah, real. What exactly are we supposed to be seeing in this video? Problem isn't in what we see, correct, Diane? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. Okay. You're saying when I ordered the Wii piano to set off that igniter, that right? No, I am saying that. Yes. Well, in order to do that, you have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Oh, sugar. That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. I need the music to be off to be able to hear this, I think. Because then it's lit there. Let's see the problem there. Exactly. That's the problem, man. You still don't get it. Ah! Yeah. How are you supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The one with her hands free was the Diva. Let me wow. But according to you, she couldn't have been accomplished, could she? The accomplice would have had a hard time popping out if they couldn't even press a switch. Such an ugly face. Dude, that is the ugliest face I've ever seen in my life. Can I take? Oh my god! Why am I playing this again? The piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Soprano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, hold on. Which one is the piano? Alright, let's see. Oh, it stopped there for a second. I think that was too late though. I want to see if it's. I want to see if I can figure it out myself. okay, it makes sense sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. I was thinking the same. Like, if Bocce Tobias didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Yeah? Here are some facts for you. Guyver's guitar's on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, the story's full of holes. It's just let's hear your final opinion on the matter. Was the defendant, Machi Tobai, really the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you said here. Give it some thought. If Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. You better find a way to prove it. I mean, we found the freaking switch in the piano. What do I do? What do I do? Ugh, it has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Kevin saying just now? Strange. What's strange? It's just something odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but that's all I've got. What did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi Tobai press that switch? Let's hear your final answer. I can prove it. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. And as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Oh, forehead. You sure about this? Ha! Accept it. There's no evidence, man. I have to present the mixing board. On what do you... this. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Yeah, it is. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Oh look, I did it myself. There. You can play it with one hand, surely that bit right there. I hear a piano being played. But doesn't that sound kind of simple? Simple? I think I know what he's suggesting. Do you think Marty could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He didn't need one hand to press that switch. He could have played the piano with the other. What? Just a kind of piano savant? Actually, no. What do you know? You can't play a part of that with one hand. Maybe, I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Hey, Tracy. Yeah, you got something? Mr. Wright, your father, the pianist, could he? Oh, yeah. He couldn't play a part like that. Even if he had 3 hands. Hey! So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether we put it up with one hand or 2? You can't. I admit, it's really difficult to prove. But it's hardly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No, wait. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's see what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame. Marty was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire, and one section of the song proves it. Let's turn everything down, but... It sounds... I don't know, hear the third one. It's definitely the second segment here, or the first segment I should say. The piano plays so nicely. Professor Gavin, I'm sure you've realised by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. So I'm sure you've realised it yourself, her forehead. Realise what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. It's very slow. Man, how time to listen to that same thing. You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? Guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to "Oh That Night in Your Embrace." Dun, 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 dun. It goes up, and it means he's had to move across the keyboard like with the left hand as opposed to the dark side. The deep side, I should say. I did hear it, Apollo. It sounds a lot worse. They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. What? I'll put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has the high and low notes. That's what I'm saying. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure. Ah! What's that proof? I think you know that by now. Oh, I hate it with amateurs, man. So the two of us had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had in place specifically so the piano would stay in the background. Oh! That's what I had noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. I asked myself why Marky changed how he played. And there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. And he's better being flaccid. How good. Cooking here. Cooking with gas. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What, no comeback? Can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection for the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. How about being Sleeves now? Just not over? I don't like when he looks so happy. Tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm totally disappointed. In you, her forehead. Huh? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out. But even now,
You have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts. No one can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone just doesn't include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But, 1,000 facts might point towards a single conclusion. But this evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it! It doesn't seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we would have already seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate. But at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. But what? That's so hideous, dude. Oh my god. The truth is staring at us right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? That's what Wright was saying. The legal system is flawed. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. God, it sounds like my country. Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it would be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think it's been a weak spot now. The kind of thing that a single spark could turn to a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further without conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I go back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with his dead weight. Okay, well that's just mean. Not even name calling. Deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come to this file without self-evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter too in it, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. What? And this igniter's supposed to come and burn me up. That's almost poetic, Mr. Attorney. I haven't needed to present the fire, have I? No, I did earlier. I'm tweaking. All the better, but I'm rather fond of poetry. I tend to hear this one through to the very end. Hair forehead. You are accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latus and the smuggling of Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. This trial has already run on far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud, is the moment this conversation ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent. Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart his plan. I need to call a witness and bring in Marchie. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So what is? It is true that I couldn't chart evidence. But perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt? Marchie. No person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Marchie Tabai. Your client again? Marchie Tabai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that he was the one who plotted to smuggle the cocoon. Is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon.
a burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. Residue we would no doubt find inside the burnt out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. We've been hanging out with Emma too much. Thus, Hibachi Tabai acknowledges his agreement with Darien Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Bulgarian cocoon. The case is solved. Darien's laughing again. Your unblooded passion is remarkable. You would want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Bulgarian law. Yeah, see? Bulgarians really was a smuggler. Then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he ain't talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Archie doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? Because we'll send him, if it's proven, if we don't send him to court here, he'll go back home to Bulgaria and then get tried for smuggling and get put to death. But in Japanifornia, where this game is, I don't think they have execution, death penalty for fucking smuggling. Just prison time. Look, if Machi admits he's smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty, there we go, for smuggling in our country. Ugh. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Bulgaria. And not only broke our dealings in court today, including the part about the Bulgarian cocoon. Yeah, but... And he's faster again. But if Mochi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Bulgarian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. No, but I can. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but I kind of think you're really innocent after hearing this trial. Same goes for Machi Tabai. Ugh. The cocoon smuggling. Your entire plan. Machi Tabai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crimes. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Want a house made out of pianos? Come on. He's panicking. Please! Don't talk. Please don't talk. I know it's gonna be take or talk. Here, look at him. Gotcha, buddy. Yeah, he's playing that shit, bro. Darien, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat up as a confession. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. It's kind of a sick desperation in another. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You tell the court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I can't imagine why you should hesitate now. I knew, from the beginning, I knew. Machi, situation, I cannot explain, but money, I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however. It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. To cannot get to the surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer. Look at us changing the way the fucking court of law is performed in this country. Good shit. No, Mr. Machitabai. Yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to current charges of the murder of Priscilla Toos, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Aw, look at how cute he is! He's got beautiful eyes.
Thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant Machitabai not guilty. Yes! Good shit! Good success, Apollo! I mean, Apollo and fucking Trucy, the fucking dream team. The next coming of Maya and Phoenix, bro. Court is adjourned. Holy crap. July 10, District Court, Minutes Lobby, number 2. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. My boy, he's back! Hey, my friend. Phoenix! I owe you both my thanks. Lamois? Hey, is something wrong? I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage. Your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now, I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. Oh, shit. It was my Phoenix! My boy! It was my suggestion, actually. You mean, you able to see again? It's funny. I've always been afraid of the light. Lights seem so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamoir lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing you at a fountain today. If you could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take a painting. Painting? That's right. She's the dance painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo! I can't wait no more. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? Reminded me I needed to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right. Your secret mission. Apollo. Trucy. I hope that we meet again someday soon. You bet, me too. Aw, cute. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. It's good to go in even more dazzling to look at now. But something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. That was a fucking good case, dude. Really good case. Alright, chat. Well, that's it. That's the end of the case. That was 4 hours of Ace Attorney. We did some fucking good stuff. We had an internet problem mid-session, so that's annoying. Oh look, we have one more! One more game. Unless there's more games and some... But looks like we have one more game, one more trial to go in Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, game 1. Excited for the next one. Looking forward to that. But I guess for now, I will see you guys. Thank you guys for coming about. Thank you guys for jumping in, and I will see you all later, I guess, chat. Auf Wiedersehen, arrivederci, ciao, sayonara, I'm all out of goodbyes in different languages. I'm trying to think of more languages. Well, thanks guys for coming anyway. I'm heading off now. I will stream again, most likely tomorrow, same time, midnight my time, whatever that is, other countries, same time, maybe even earlier if I'm awake, because I'm an old man. And then we'll finish Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Game 1, and then next week we'll start Apollo Justice Game 2. That's exciting. I look forward to that. Alright guys. It was good. Very good. I had a lot of fun. We made some real... This game is really fun. I love Ace Attorney. Definitely... This one isn't as good as the Phoenix Wright games, but still really, 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 really good. Having a lot of fun. Okay. See you later, fellas. Bye-bye.